see we had one of those fake malicious followers in like the first minute. That's great. That's probably great. Great. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to video game. Soon. Sorry for all the delay in starting. But we should be good to go in a moment. Don't... There we go. Welcome to Waiting in Line. Traditional start to Final Fantasy XIV. Today, I may or may not have more power because I've learned that using the streaming program that I have, there is a way to disable the amount of viewers that I have from my site. Though it is a very obvious icon that I'm tempted to click on to see a number that will make me sad. Regardless, there is some safeguard against sadness. So last time, the last thing we did last time was Hawk Manor, a spooky house full of spooky things happening, and we need to report on it, I guess. And I believe the next part of the game is Titan, which might mean something to somebody. I'm also level 49, which is one level away from being able to unlock Red Mage and Samurai. Both job classes that I'm interested in trying as Sucro. I have a lot of experience with Red Mage from an expansion ago, but I have no experience with Samurai, so those could be interesting for different reasons. But, I guess for now I should just go continue the story. Probably. I believe the Samurai unlock is, in Ul'dah, and I kind of forgot where the Red Mage one is. It's also in Ul'dah. Okay. I'll double check the Samurai one. Yep, they're both on Ul'dah. Both in Ul'dah. That's convenient, I guess. But let's continue the story until the point where we suddenly become level 50 and abandon it abruptly. Wait, what's this? There's another unlockable thing over here. Trauma Queen. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy was it worth it. Oh, okay, Wanderer's Palace. The calamity drained near half the water from the Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshan. Why is it called a palace, then? Beats me. I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my feller. It was like a dream, that's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors, bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves, draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite, like a king and queen, me and my fellow. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would ye? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Charazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. That seems fine and safe. Hey Tatari, what's up? My investigation is ferrying, okay. What? What? You have this power? Did you just put a pull into my channel point thing? I don't know how this works. I'm being alerted that there's a pull. Or something. Or a prediction, rather. Anyway. Oh, you're just playing around. Okay. Doesn't look like that shows up on the stream anywhere. Just in my program. Anyway. What's up, Midphilia? Welcome back, Sucro. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? It appears in the stream chat. Okay. I'm a cat. 2 of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It's beyond doubt, then. The Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Whenever I read things, my eyes close for some reason. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Hello. Welcome to stream. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Weapon. That's not true. I blame my, I earned the achievement Skeletons. I got distracted by an achievement just being called Skeletons. I blame my, connection to the virtual realm, let's say. Oops. It's probably fine. Wrath of the Titan, angry Y'shtola face. He's holding a minute. A minute. Right. Wrath of the Titan! Are we gonna get, like, voiced dialogue for a change? It's been a while.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Yep.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor.
When you say best character alert at this time, it makes me think you mean Titan, which is funny to me, thinking that Titan is the best character in the game.
They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Clearly Sucro is the best character. Huh. Yeah, there you go.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
Y'shtola is a very good character, though, by the way. She's also a cat.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
I think
Expect the worst.
this must be a part of the game that they trimmed a lot out of.
The Maelstrom's help is of
But
course
probably not
appreciated,
the
but even if
silliest
we had their
parts.
whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched.
Y'shtola at this part of the game sounds very mad
A
to
pity
me.
the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you.
My bow is made of wood, though. I don't get it. I'm just a cat.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I'll shoot
so
it,
you
though.
will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
Okay, they do say Y'shtola at this part of the game. They just start not caring and saying Y'shtola later.
I never thought it in question.
I don't know if that's a major important
Ever
distinction to
reliable.
make. Reliable cat, though.
Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support.
Ariange, say something that sounds smart.
Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
I was close.
Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be.
Thumbs up.
You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
yeah, I should open that weapon coffer. That's sure to be outdated now. And... nope. Yep. I wonder what happens if you open one of those weapon coffers as a class that doesn't have a weapon in that level range. Like Red Mage and Samurai, which I'm close to unlocking. They don't have any weapons below 50 because they start at level 50. That was a weird camera thing. So I don't know what'll happen in that case. Thancred has stopped pouting. What does everyone else have to say? No matter one's past transgressions, all who've seen the dream are welcome, even men such as we. I've heard offers such as these before. All were not more than bait for the hangman's noose. And who are you? What's going on in this room here? Looks like the antecedents found herself a good crop of aspiring heroes. Aye, I reckon Eorzea will be alright as long as these fine folk are around to protect her. That would be really funny. And Walker Gear just being in this game already. As the primals fall, so do our spirits soar. Though mine aid be but modest, I nonetheless am heartened in my duties. That took a lot of effort. I'm told you're one of our finest, Sucro. I suspect we will see much more of each other in the future. If there's anything we can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage axle, cracked barrel, hells, even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it. I don't want to believe that Master Garland is dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut and run off. He would have gone to Cartano. He would have been there when Dalamud fell, which means... Guarding Noraxia is a prestigious duty indeed. Ironvald is right to be excited. But he's never crossed swords with a Garlean before. I wonder what will happen if he's forced to confront his father's countrymen. There's lore happening here somewhere. Sucro, have you heard? I've been chosen to serve as Noraxia's bodyguard. There have been increasing reports of Imperial activity in Thanalan, and so the antecedent insists that our guest be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard you, of all people, work to endear us to the Sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guest with my life, and will not allow your efforts to come to naught. By the way, this is one of the ways that catboys can sit in this game, as Abatia is demonstrating here. It's pretty funny to me. Congratulate the boy, Sucro, chosen by the antecedent as the Sylph's bodyguard. What an honor. Of course, this means his dusty rags will no longer suffice. I say we get the boy a shiny new suit of silver armor. The kind Sultan Sworn wear. We split the cost evenly and surprise him. Not bad, eh? That sounds lovely. I don't know if Batman does that, or if that's Batman you're specifically referring to. With this many people here, we need a culinarian of our own. We can't subsist on rations and preserved foodstuffs forever. Someone needs to cook, apparently. Ida is on our way to Gridania to request aid of the Order of the Twin Adder. In the meantime, we must learn all we can of the Primal Titan. Literature may yield us the odd morsel of useful information, but there's no surer way than to seek the former members of the Company of Heroes. The Waking Sands sure is busy these days. Fresh-faced venturers eager to make their mark, famous folk like you running off to face the bleeding Lord of Crags. Maybe it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing's a dangerous calling after all. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once, and that's that. You'll not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Minfilia. Do you suppose that she has an assignment for me? What I would not give to have something to fight for again, and yet I must not be overeager. Wait a minute. Noraxia? Weren't you a sylph? Hold on a moment. Why are you a man now? This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What does Friendly One think? This one is very convincing, yes? You're standing on a barrel and you look silly. Wait, you don't have any pants on. What the heck? I'm glad I checked this room because I didn't know that the sylph tried to become a silly person with no pants and stand on a barrel. What? Okay. No one over here? Okay. You keep on doing you, Neuraxia. That's pretty funny. Right then. I am to go to somewhere in Limsalominsa, but I could also do... I could also go do the Wanderer's Palace now. I don't have that attuned. Where... I can get there easily enough. I think I remember Wanderer's Palace being a fun dungeon. It has tonberries in it later. Everyone loves to see a tonberry. Probably. You're just... Is there more than one unlock over here? There is. What do you want? Oh right, you're the treasure map person. Should I just do that now before I forget? Probably. Fancy yourself a romantic, friend? Do you oft find yourself gazing off into the horizon, learning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say? Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he'd stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. Great. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. As in someone who does mining. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Is that person named Danky Kang? With 3 G's at the end? They sure are. Right. Lots of exciting things are happening in the video game now. Now, where are you? There. I mean, that guy looks pretty excited in the little picture. Might as well do this now. I will forget otherwise. I am still thinking about Batman. Hello. Hidden treasures? Ha! Another guild-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Ealdwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Ealdwine, that's the doddering fool's name, though mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is the ticket to fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind ye, before stumbling at the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in me nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches that Ealdwine swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and a sack of broken dreams. I don't know, that sounds pretty promising. Probably, maybe. Oh hey, it's the place I needed to go for the other thing, regardless. Sometimes I do things that make it seem like I planned them, but I don't. I never plan anything. I've never planned a single thing in my life. That might not be true. Well, you're good, so there. When we do get to level 50, should we try Red Mage or Samurai first? I mean, Red Mage is the one I have experience with, so I'll be able to figure it out, but I do kind of want to unlock both of them on stream, at least. Yeah, there's a boss fight over there. Boss fight, talk with this man. Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You come to help old Eldwine dig for buried treasures. You're still slurring your speech. That's a good sign. I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that beauty over there. There's a boss fight over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of my vast riches. Luckily for ye, I'm feeling generous today, so here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right, for one precious moment you can walk in the shoes of Eldwine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now, the casket won't bite or nothing. This boss music though. There's just a very angry floating fish over there that's taking over the mood of the zone. Anyway, what's in your shitty treasure box? It's oozing purple. It's attacking me. This is how treasure hunts always go in this game, though, now that I remember it. So, like, this is regular. This is fine, probably. Did you know that I'm too high level for the nearby fate? Oh right, I have to actually open it after that. That person's a dancer. Coin purse and a broken bottle. Alright. Seven hells! Where did those nasty buggers come from? If I had my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd split their skulls clean in two. Where in the world did those things go anyway? Anyway, here's your coin purse with a pittance of coins. A threadbare trifle representing the contents of Eldwine's treasured discovery. A broken bottle recovered from the open treasure coffer. A viscous substance gives off a sickeningly sweet odor. The boss music, though. Okay, it's gonna fade out a little. What's this? Look, old Eldwine's had the finest ale she has to offer, from the drowning winch to Buskerun's dollars. She ain't seen nothing like Crate Paragut gut. It's a trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle and this foul slop poured out. Learn them nasty buggers with your stink. I don't like reading this. It makes me feel like a silly person. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Eldwine that did the dirty work. Wait, that shit? You gave me everything? Well, I got more last time I sold me undergarments for grog money. You ain't hiding nothing from me, are you? Looks like we got no choice. We got to go out and search for bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. Can't hold your hand forever, so sit back and let old Eldwine impart to you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunterin'. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have a map, you decipher it. You look at the map, you figure out where the treasure is, you go there, you take it up. It's fine. I'm done reading you. I'm done reading your dialogue, guy. tell me the secrets and leave. Get owned by your own folly. I learned how to look at things and also move the ground so that things appear out of it. It's fine. And these should probably go on a bar somewhere. Not that I'm gonna be using these much. Okay, we can leave the boss music zone now. We're not engaging in a fight with a boss of any kind. We're doing this thing over here. I'm sure those NPCs are gonna be fine. Oh no, there's another boss fight over here. It's gonna make the music again, probably. Yep. Everywhere I go, life is just a non-stop boss battle, I guess. Anyway, let's attune to this crystal. Look at me, remembering to attune to a crystal for once. It is indeed always boss time. Even remembering to talk to the Chocobo Keep, even though I will never use the Chocobo Keep. And then we head in this direction. I recall doing something out here often. This must have been a place where I leveled up a gathering class or something like that. Hello. Your boat seems a little bit overgrown there. You're one of Eileen's, aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know. Keeps sending other adventurers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're gonna bring her feller back. 'Twas 7 of us that day, one of 'em her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, a tonberry attacked. It was dark and we couldn't get purchase on the floor, for 'twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What more is there to say? Only Eileen and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother and buy another blood, if I hadn't seen what the tonberry left. I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks they all lives, you see, all 5 of 'em hiding from the tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needed rescuing. Then she got sly. Ah, poor lost Eileen. Well, that's unfortunate. None of these have dexterity on them. That surely isn't better than these. Like, I'm not... I guess it is technically because I don't use strength right now. But why is it keeping the weathered ring on me so insistently? Oh well. Oh, my item level is not high enough. I cannot do this one. What if I change my ring though? No, that only improves it by a little. Well, never mind then. We'll be back for that later. That's one thing about the greatly accelerated amount of experience in this game early on, is that you're not going to be the right item level for some stuff. However, as soon as I pick up Red Major Samurai, they're going to hand me a free set of starting gear for those classes that will be item level 50. So, you know, maybe it is boss fight time. I don't know if I can do this in the amount of time remaining. Probably, actually. Nice view of a tree there for a second. Exceptional camera work from me. It's actually probably a good idea to do a lot of the fates that you run across if you're trying to level up a chocobo. I talked about this before, but they only gain levels from things that are close to your level in terms of experience, and fates level sync you, so it works out. That didn't really get me much in terms of experience, though. Or it didn't give Boaster much either. Oh well. Guess we ought to do what we were told to do instead. I guess I can follow instructions if I have to. Someone is playing a piano. I don't know if that's audible. Probably not at all. There is a piano in the house. People do use it sometimes. Right, aft castle. I'm so close to unlocking things. I almost want to just do a roulette on stream, but that would be silly. I was considering doing a roulette, like, frontline, just to be like, hey, by the way, this is what PvP is like sometimes. Maybe. We'll also probably get plenty of experience just from continuing. Oh yes, this commander of the Maelstrom is also a cat. Ra'ashat Riki. Do you like to see a cat? Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with the personnel officer. Unless you're the guest we were told to expect? Forgive me, madam. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. crystals, fodder for the fell primal. Merlwib is just here. Merlwib, rather. Also, Y'shtola is here. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Sucro. On behalf of Limsa Lominsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Sucro personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we now turn to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalocracy make a pact with the Beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, doing real good today, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Luminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we condemn the Beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already, we have observed disruptions in the flow of the ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Sucro? Nod. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It's said that one of them is employed at the Greyfleet Mills in Lower Lenotia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Alright, who's ready for some bullshit shenanigans? 'Cause it's Titan time. It's Titan quest time. I think they trimmed this part down some, because it is pretty ridiculous. This is a part of the game filled with errands and fetch quests and the like. And shenanigans. Many, many shenanigans. We are soon to meet the arbiter of shenanigans. I think I read also that this part wasn't cut at all, or at least not very much, which is funny to me, but also concerning. Whether or not we reach Titan within this stream, despite that being our clear and present objective, is difficult to say. Especially since I'm going to, like, leave and do other shit as soon as I level up once more. Still a boss fight, even here. Oh, I'm sure that there's some funny stuff showing up soon. We have to speak to Tractum, after all. I believe that is the funny man. That's the funny person himself. That's what we're doing right now, I think. Tractum. Tractum. One of those. There was another boss fight. Why are all the boss fight fates here today? Everyone wants to fight Sukro. What did she do to you? She's just a cat. I'm not but a cat. I am just a little creature. I cannot change this. There's probably a faster way to get here. But I seem to have chosen a scenic route. Presumably I could have entered from eastern Lenosha. The only thing I'm really avoiding is the loading screen. Sorry, Boaster. Here we are at the Greyfleet Mills. They're mills and they're doing their job. There's a fate here. And here we have the building that houses the shenanigans. And Y'shtola is here. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I've never before met one of their members face to face. I imagined that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seem to seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. And there's this man. Hello, Leopard Prince Sublagar guy. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gotta say something, Venturer, or just keep staring. Hey, you wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Ah, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now what was it you wanted to know? Tractum, I guess is probably how you say this. Tales from the Titus Slayer. Here we fucking go. It's the time. Gah! So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, eh? Ah, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Sukro is doubting. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. Nod. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. You're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Aye, do that and we'll talk. Sukro looks very doubtful of this man. You can triple triad challenge this guy. Now he's still singing. What do you think? Same thing as before. Very well, I'll kill your pile of rats. But you can't be bothered to handle yourself, O mighty slayer of Titus. He's the one who placed the explosive blitzball in the canon novel that exists, or whatever the hell happens. I honestly don't remember. There's something about a Final Fantasy X sequel novel where Tidus thinks something is a blitzball and picks it up and dies because it's a bomb or something. And that's how he dies for real. And I think this is like canon? Maybe? Alright, I killed your rats. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Saved me the hassle of... never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Tidus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10-score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I do, but unless you prove to me you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. A Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut down one quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a Gubu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Tidus. Got anything else to say? Y'shtola is still pondering the same things. I do recall people still complaining about this piece of the story, but it's just very silly, so I don't know why. People always want to be going at maximum speed through life. Well, there's a large fellow. A fate completed, and you didn't participate in it whatsoever, but you're still getting the fanfare, and also this thing died. Hooray! Alright, I solved the other problem that was 5 feet away from you. Can you tell me about your lies now? Tell me all about the shit you're making up. Amuse me. You again? And that Gubu was harassing the millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, Venture. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. That was 2 seconds. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. This does seem a lot shorter than I remember. Maybe. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Tidus. Maybe if you slew a... Tractum, you in here drinking again. If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friends? Tell me true, was it Tractum who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries, who slew that bastard Tidus. Tidus? Tidus? Who in the seven hells is Tidus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Well, see, Tidus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Sukro just, like, sighs at him. I think the Lominson way is that I shoot him in the head. Probably. Yeah, it looks like it. That's the sign of battle. Got anything to say, Y'shtola? No. What if I slay you with... No, you seem unaffected by that. Oh, destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged the Goobu Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, hell's with it. Let the contest begin. Wait, I can actually target him? What happens if I do kill him? Oh. You fail if you kill him, but you have the option to do it. Alright. Oh. If you fail a quest battle, you get a difficulty selection. Alright, alright, alright. I'll just kill the boulder. What if I kill his boulder? That's probably also possible and will fail you. I think he does try to kill me. I think that's why he's an enemy. What? I did nothing wrong. I did exactly what I was told not to do, and that's perfectly fine. I'm innocent. Yeah, he's attacking me. Feeling a bit stiff by any chance? Only killings against the rules. I can't really do anything like that to him. You're still at it? I mean, it's just lucky I've got one of these. You've got a fucking bomb. This guy. I think I can kill this. Yeah. Me arms, me bleeding arms. I think it's probably pretty impressive to destroy a boulder by shooting it with arrows. Just saying. Okay, I made it fade away into nothingness with arrows, but that's still... Alright, I admit it, I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tractum. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please! I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. The last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I Look, his name was... Wastegate, alright? Wastegate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. I'm a cat. I'm a cat, and I say this guy has amused me, so I will let him live. Still back to drinking and song, I see. Anyway, time to go to Costa del Sol. Okay, yeah, you can go from there. Right. Costa del Sol is a location in this game featuring a man I hope we don't need to interact with right now, but if we choose to pick up Dancer, we will. And I do think he is part of the Titan questline. There is actually unique dialogue if you do the Dancer questline before Titan. Seeing as how Titan is what we're at right now, and you have to be level 60 in order to get Dancer, you'd have to kind of go out of your way, even with the experience boost, in order to do that. This is near the Fisherman's Guild, yes? Every time I hear those crowd sounds, I always think I hear a guy saying, like, I can eat all of them in the crowd. And I know not what he refers to, but good for him, I suppose. Probably like candied apples or something. That's the kind of thing that just sort of manifests in a crowd. If you have enough people in one place, you'll just accidentally start a fair, and appropriate food will materialize. Welcome to Costa del Sol. It's completely different from its Final Fantasy VII incarnation that it's probably named after. But it's okay. Here's Weisskate. The actual person we're looking for. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending on us. You fancy yourselves heroes, then, just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She's blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered, useful, but it won't be enough. It's true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegeruju's estates. Okay, the asshole, terrible character person is involved, a little. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Thank you, Y'shtola. Do imagine words can sway me, girl. If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good Captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. When the quest chain was called Wrath of the Titan, it's actually just Wrath of Y'shtola being pissed at all of the NPCs involved, probably. Master Gegeruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beast to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Time to get leg, I guess. What's this unlockable thing over here? Another leave quest. I should attune. Meanwhile, we can look at this friendly polar bear that is being ridden upon by a nearby cat. Look at this bear. They look very friendly. That looks like an uncomfortable stance to ride in, though. Very well, let us do the bidding of some people, I guess, if we have to. In the lovely land of Bloodshore, which is perfectly fine and nothing bad happens here. This area is also used for various summer festivals that will occur at times. When used as bait, a fish this size is sure to attract even the largest of beasts. There it is. There's fish. They have a 3D model for a fish. They should make it a joke weapon that you can use. I should be able to wield this fish in combat. Probably not as a bard, but... Ah, toad. The giant toad enemies in this game are also very funny to me. I guess this fish will be here forever now. If there's one thing that this game is missing, it's joke weapons. There's a few of them. There's like a bunch of really gaudy, ridiculous Cactar casino weapons. You can get a wooden katana. I wish if you used the wooden katana, it would make the same noises as like the Soul Calibur joke weapon wooden katana. It just makes these really hollow bonking sounds that are really funny. This game should have Soul Calibur style joke weapons in it, is what I'm saying. Heck, Soul Calibur should have Soul Calibur style joke weapons in it. They stopped doing that. I don't think they existed after, like, 2. Maybe they were in 3? Granted, I didn't play 4 or 5. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Almost as large as an alt goat leg, but several times leaner. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Oh. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Meanwhile, a summoner is here. A summoner named By Disaster. Good luck to you, By Disaster. Actually, that's really funny as a summoner name, because didn't they have a spell called Try Disaster? I wonder if that's on purpose. That's clever. Anyway. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Sucro, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landinel at Camp Tranquil. What? Did you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Okay, so they did leave in all of the not funny parts of this quest also, is what I'm learning here. Exciting. Time to prepare a meal for a rich asshole when I need to be saving the land. Once we actually see Gegeruju, you will see why I don't like him. Probably. Let's say that most of what he does involves the fact that he hires dancing girls, as he says. Probably one of the worst characters in the game for my particular opinions. Also, he's a rich bastard, so, you know, there's that too. Frankly, he's just an eccentric rich pervert. I'll just say that. I'll just say it outright. Also, he's a Lalafell. There's nothing wrong with being a Lalafell, except the fact that the game really, like, front-loads all of its worst characters into being Lalafell. Not literally all of them, but a lot of the bad ones. So it's like the game is trying to make you hate Lalafell or something. Which is... it's a bit rude of the game to do that. Regardless, I do not hate Lalafell. I just hate a number of individual ones that happen to be Lalafell. Hello. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Sucro. The ingredient you seek is egg. No, is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will only receive information. What you do with it is your choice. Hey, this sucks, actually. Because I want to direct your attention to a particular guild test. Oh wait, no, that's a different shitty Lalafell, never mind. Because I was gonna say that Gegeruju already owns an Adamantoise, but no, this is Teleji Adeleji owning a guild turtle. We'll get to Teleji later. Probably. Anyway. Turtle. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. And also this random other cat who's standing next to me, I guess. Who just looked at me. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. Cat. Sigh. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure I'm seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. That's great for you, whatever. I don't need to hear about it. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. I'm just here to get an egg. What's your deal? You're just making hostilities appear out of nothing. What are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. I feel like this guy shows up again later. This guy's not nice. The mother never strays far from the child, and you'll surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Sucro. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest or your corpse will rot in this swamp. I don't know why I said slop by mistake, but that's basically what a swamp is. It's just nature's slop. Kinda. If I'm remembering what that word means correctly. If I'm not saying anything very strange right now. Google help. I need you to define a word. Why isn't it working? Okay, it's more of a verb, I suppose, but it's also wastewater. Gotcha. Anyway. Time for egg, I guess. Also, I should talk to this person. There's gonna be egg on this guy's face if I throw the egg at him after I get it. Because honestly, all the people involved in this quest chain kind of suck and deserve to have egg thrown at them face. That was a good sentence. That's a big egg. That's egg. Not that kind of waste, the other kind of waste. I poke the egg. I take the entire egg. I didn't actually take it. That was a large turtle. Now I will take the egg. I have your stupid egg, rude boy. That person's name is Alfredo Crow. There's another crow nearby. That's the wrong person entirely. What does Dato actually want? Nothing in particular. I thought you might have had the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. An exceptionally large egg with a seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Ah ha ha! Such bravery! Such recklessness! That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Sucro. A noon, eh? Well, fine. I don't have this place attuned. I do have this place attuned. Time to walk. Time to go meet the U tribe of cat. Hooray. I think the U is pronounced with an U. So I think Uad is correct. Some of these are not pronounced in obvious ways, like the S in Sucro is Su. She's not Escrow. She's not Sucro. She's Sucro. Not that the game itself is consistently correct in how they pronounce these, should they choose to. Oop. Oh, like funny creatures here. I just want to take a moment to observe this funny animal. Because I forgot about this enemy design. That's a good animal. I'm done observing the animal now. I have to pass through Amalja territory in order to get to the UCAT zone. Also, things are happening, but I'm ignoring them. So, oh. Guess I need to go around? That's fine. Welcome to desert. Land made of sand. Out here a group of cats is alive. Yep. The Sagoli Desert. I'd like to look at the sky in this game when it's night, so at least there's that. It's very desert here. Oh yeah, chocobos leave footprints in some terrain. I forgot about that. And here we have some sort of oasis. And worm! Oh no, worm. I'm gonna ignore worm. Yep, here we have a whole bunch of cat. And the leader of the cat tribe. I vaguely remember you. State your business, adventurer. Ah, you have the cat speech gimmick that sometimes shows up of rolling the R, I see. Ha! So this is the one Waste Cat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Everyone is so butt today. Guess I'll take your shitty materia. Never mind, fuck you! It's time to unlock Samurai and Red Mage. And this is what you get for being rude. Jerk. I guess I could also do the last Bard quest, actually. Maybe I should do that. The last Bard quest I can do now. Let's get a conclusion on this front. Oh yeah, for sure. If people were helpful, there wouldn't be a story, I guess. Some of the times. Except we're trying to get to a story point. Good thing Titan is actually very patient and considerate. And is not currently destroying Limsa Lominsa. Good thing Titan is, like, restricted to a specific boss arena and can't actually go anywhere ever. Let's do the 50th Bard quest while we're here. Or the level 50 Bard quest. Might as well get a conclusion to this plot arc. You've done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the choral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. Remember when we did that last time? Remember when I found pants in a bag in hell? Not literal hell, but might as well have been. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set. The piece that brought us together. Listen well, Sucro. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the Twelveswood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to the one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Ul'dah, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morn. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past, a piece from the choral attire that I discarded decades before, countless realms away. So someone did find another one of the pieces of it. I felt at once that it was not mere chance that had reunited me with it, and I put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Twelveswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not a one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the Twelveswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. I'm not going to tell him about the fact that I'm going to stop being a bard in like 5 minutes from now. He doesn't need to know this. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I'm fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend that matter of which I spoke earlier. I'm ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I've been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die. You said this last time, but the heavens denied me even that. Yet, just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Sucro. I would have you escort me to the west of the Observatorium in the Coerthas Central Highlands. It's there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles within me a courage I thought I had lost. I would have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Nymea lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. I hope I can even go there. He's saying a thing that he said several times before. Because I already thought, oh, I can't even go to Coerthas, and like left something in my quest log. But let's see, how do we actually get there? From the Black Shroud. Oh, okay. Maybe we can just go there. Maybe we can just go to the Snowy Town. Maybe it's fine. Maybe there is no obstacle. There are definitely certain places we don't have permission to enter at this time. But it'd be strange if this were one of them, given all of the things that point us in this direction. Well, there's not a gate. There's not any sort of thing that's literally keeping me out. So... guess I'm allowed in here? Welcome to snow. Welcome to... this is an RPG, so the biome can abruptly change without warning. I like Snowland, though. Is there... where are... okay, I probably might want to go attune up there at some point. There's a fight here for some reason. Putting flowers on graves sure does make monsters appear. Specifically Ixal, apparently. This happened last time. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, Sucro. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. And here we have very dramatic level 50 job quest music that happens frequently. My bow, I cannot. Hey, dude. It'd be helpful if you could, though. Does cruel fate seek to stain my hands once more? He's very dramatic. That's what bards are about, though. Have I not drank deep enough of bitter regret? I'll be fine, but also if you shot a person who was shooting at us, I would appreciate it a little bit. Just saying. I forgot how to use buttons for a second. I shall aid you as best I can. Yay! He's doing something. Sucro, to my side! No more lives will be lost to my folly. May my songs envelop and protect you. He's holding his bow. That's a good start. He's not shooting it. But he is helping. You must not fall. Hear my song and be invigorated. Hello. It doesn't really look like a violin, though. And he is playing the harp. But I appreciate your joke. That enemy demonstrated something you need to know if you play as a healer in this game, which is that there is a slight delay between the activation of a curing spell and the cure itself. Because they clearly cast Cure 2, but then I shot them before it actually healed. Sucro standing dramatically in the wind is a very good thing to look at. Sucro, without you I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I've kept you waiting over long. Oh no! He fired! Yay! The Keeper be praised! I can wield a bow once more. Trauma defeated! Da 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 da. I'm a cat. It was you, young one, who helped me remember how. I'm just a cat. I had known this for some time, but your presence is as a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of the choral attire, which fits in your hand somehow. Don it and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Okay, I'm gonna change class to Red Mage and or Samurai. Bye! Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Sucro, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more and lend what aid I can to the gods' quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Gasp. Shining. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. Then there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. I'm a cat. Heed me, O puissant Elthic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. In thine exalted name we sing, that the living may savor life and the departed know true peace. Yay. There are bard quests after this one. Your compassion unlocks echoes of an ancient melody within you. I think the bard stuff after this is sort of like a separate storyline. I thank you again, Sucro. You've blessed this old fool with a gentle touch of salvation. Eorzea awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. Aw, thanks. And thus I obtained shirt. Which might work pretty well with my current outfit, actually. Battle Voice! This concludes the Bard quests for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Complete the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you do so, the next Bard quest will be available from Jahantel. A Bard's Tale 1 complete. Hooray. Let's equip something that's way colder. It works well enough with the outfit. It's not cohesive. And it's not a great pick for this weather. Also, very vulnerable to backstabs. But I'm sure that's probably fine. Okay, so other business to attend to here before we leave. 1, there is a dungeon I can unlock this way. 2, I should get a teleport point, probably. Oh, I did end the last time with, like, Bard equipment unaltered, but then I immediately glamored over it as soon as I played a little bit off camera, in case you were wondering. Also, you might notice the battle music in this area is slightly different. It has different instruments. That is a feature of the areas of A Realm Reborn that I forget if I brought up already, but it's most noticeable once you get here. Hello. Welcome. But yeah, the battle music in each of the areas of A Realm Reborn is the same melody with different instruments, I think. Hail, adventurer. Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Aurum Vale earned its most enticing name? Allow me to enlighten you. This cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. Well, that seems inviting. Hey! I think I actually have the right item level for Wanderer's Palace now, but I am not going to be as a bard for much longer, so it's not like I'm going to do that at this moment. I am going to go get the Aetheryte, which is to the northeast, and then we will pursue the classes that we can now access at level 50. Which should we do first, Red Mage or Samurai? I want to unlock both of them on this stream today. Red Mage is the one I know from experience in the past. Samurai is one I've never tried. Either way could be interesting, and I do want to try both of them. I hope I like Samurai, because I'm already pretty invested in the idea of Sukro becoming a samurai. For whatever reason. It might be because there's a lot of cool swords involved. And I like cool swords. Red Mage also has cool swords, but you know, it's not exactly the same, you know? This is a good view of the area. This approach to this fort of sorts. Truthfully, I'll probably just do whichever one I find first, which I think would be Samurai by default. The experience of picking up new classes and staring at and shuffling around my buttons for a while will also be something that you get to witness. Camp Dragonhead. Ah, the familiar organs of Snowlands. I hope you like that instrument, because we'll be hearing a lot of it, eventually. Well, before we continue, now that I have attuned, oh, you can go inside. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second and be right back. Hello! Stream's been going well so far, but I'm gonna be right back for a moment. Hello. We have returned. I see somebody got banned while I was gone. Don't know what that was about. It is time to learn the way of Samurai and also Red Mage. I think Samurai is the one I will probably run into first if I remember where the NPC is standing. Okay. That's fair. Step 1. The game isn't loading yet. Gotta have the Canon Sucro look, even though I'm about to change out of this class. I'm gonna get DMCA'd! No! Okay, maybe it's fine. The way of the samurai. Our heart must go on, I guess. Dolls, balls, just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. There's a lot happening to, like, in my immediate vicinity. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but Light Entertainment, a Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch, the old and infirm versus the young and informed? But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws. His opponents, not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot, for instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over. And it was, but not for the old man, for in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. Somebody nearby, the dancing Lalafell there, just did an emote that is silently endures. I guess that's a way you can feel about this song that's happening, that's really changing the tone of what I'm supposed to be doing. In the next... yeah, I said that line. In one fell stroke, with impossible speed, the old man has drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. How's it possible I've never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? That silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Hey, what's that quest accepted jingle? I don't fucking know. We're not gonna hear it again for a very long time. Haha. My heart must go on away from this damned music. Okay. Map, please. So... I think it's near the Gladiators Guild. Is what I'm getting. Shit, I have to walk past the music again. Oh, it's different. What is it now? This is familiar. I don't... This person's name is Local Gamer. God, Ul'dah surely is a place that you can visit on purpose. What a place to learn the art of the samurai, huh? Well then. So I'd like to reiterate that I don't know anything about what I'm doing with samurai, so this could be difficult. Come one, come all, and marvel at the mystery of the Far East, a swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you, old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Ul'dah's meanest gladiators. And he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with rare Hingan treasure. There's one condition, you must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. I think the plot here is gonna be that this guy's actually looking for a suitable... Oh, hey. I found Rika. I got immediately distracted. So where's this person I'm supposed to be talking to? Ah, Far Eastern Elder. Right. Hello, Oldman. I gotta tell from the Oldman. This aura, unusual yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come? I'm a cat. Well met, friend. I am Musasai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance if not in sooth. Thanks for the sword. Time to become samurai. What's that leitmotif? I don't know what that is. Never heard it. Well, alright. Time to equip katana. And now all of my clothing will fall off. I should have opened the coffer first, so that I could have clothing to put on. Wait. Bard's attire? Where did I get that from? And why? Sucro, please. There we go. Now I am Samurai Cat. I don't know anything about what I'm doing. I have a Sen gauge. That's cool. Let's see here. Step 1. HUD. Sen gauge. Simple mode. I guess it's just 3 tiny icons in that case. I'll just leave it at regular, but I'll move it to somewhere less random. Like over here. Maybe. Maybe that's fine. I don't fucking know. Samurai Pizza Cat. That's true. Right. All of my bars are messed up. Why is second wind over here, for example? Aha! Ho ho! Cool sword moves! Right. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to... Oh boy, the clipping. Cattails are not designed for this hakama. What I need to do is go to somewhere completely unrelated for a second. Like, say, Summerford Farms. I know that there are training dummies there. It's time to learn by doing. But, like, not while on fire. This is a trial by not fire. It's a trial by, like, straw, I guess. Or whatever these dummies are made out of. I'm pretty sure there are dummies. Yes, there are. They are being used. Right then. Oh, good. My weapon drawn running animation is this. This looks really kind of silly at this speed. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. I got a sword. What about my sprint? Ah! Good. 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 Excellent. And my jump. Why do I parry when I jump? Anyways, let's see. Actions and or traits. First, what are you doing, skill bars? Get out of here, all of you. You're all messed up. None of this is helpful. Get ye two away. Shoo, okay. Also, bar 2. I hope you're ready for the most exciting part of the stream. Because I don't know anything. Right, let's go through our abilities. Hakaze. This is probably a basic attack. Jinpu. Combos with Hakaze. Let's try putting it there. Third Eye. Reduces the amount of damage taken by the next attack. Okay, I'm not a tank, but sure. I'll put that over here somewhere. NP. A ranged attack. That's not gonna be that helpful very often, but it'll go over there. Shifu. Also combos with Hakaze. That's right, you have to do multiple different of combo. Fuga. This is my AoE, so I want this to be here. Gecko. Combos with Jinpu, which is right there. I'll put all these on one side. Iajutsu. Execute a weapon skill depending on current number of sen. Seems important. Mangetsu. Combos with Fuga. That's my other AoE. So, I'll put that over there. Kasha. Combos with Shifu. Grants Ka. Okay, so I should read combo bonuses. Increases damage dealt, so I want to do Jinpu first. That grants Getsu. That reduces weapon skill cast time. So I probably want to also have that. So I want to do Hakaze... And then probably Shifu first, actually. Hello, welcome to me trying to understand Samurai, which I've never used before and I just picked up. So I'm organizing my skill bars. It's very exciting. So I probably want to do Hakaze Shifu, because I want to reduce weapon skill time first. Then Hakaze Jinpu, because I want to increase damage. I'm going to want to keep these two buffs up. Then Hakaze Gecko will give me Jinpu. Oh wait, no, I can't use this until... Wait, no, hold on. Oh, this happens after Jinpu. Gotcha. So I do Hakaze Shifu, and then I do Hakaze Jinpu Gecko, I think. This is the thing I use when I have all of these, probably. Or maybe not all of them necessarily. Kasha. That happens after Shifu. This is getting confusing already. It's really not that bad, but it is getting a little confusing. If I move these like over here. So first thing, Hakaze Shifu Kasha, then Hakaze Gekko Jinpu. No, Hakaze Jinpu Gekko. Gekko. Oh boy. And then that combos with Fuga. What's Fuga? Oh, I have two different things that combo from AoE. It extends Shifu. I am sad. I'm becoming saddened. Yukikaze combines with Hakaze. Oh boy. Well, that's all I have right now. Oh, no, it's not. I have things down here. Higanbana. Oh, I have a dot. Gotcha. I'm gonna need to just keep that up too. Wait. Why can't I... Oh, wait. This can't be assigned to a hotbar. Oh, that's one of my... That's gonna be one of my, These are the UK No, where is it? These are the... Iaijutsu things, right. 1 sen causes a dot. I'm gonna need to use it when I have 1 sen. This is AoE. So when I have 2 AoE, I can... 2 things I can use AoE with that. Midare Setsugeka is a big hit that I do when I have all 3 of them. I've heard people say Samurai is easy to play. So, whatever that means. Now, roll actions. Roll action. Get. Okay. So, I'll put second wind over here where I had it unbarred. Leg sweep, stun. That's probably helpful to have at times. Let's put it over there. Why not? Lower target strength and dexterity by 10%. I think they're going to change this. Create a barrier, nullifying knockback and whatnot. Gotcha. Converted damage. Portion of damage convert to health. Actually, I think I usually put all the roll actions over here. That... I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Leg sweep can go there. Faint. Arm's length. True north. Nullify all action direction requirements. Oh, do I have those? Did I not even notice? Do I have directionals? I don't see any. Is that like a leftover? Do samurais have directional things? That's an attack. Well. Striking dummy. Here we have an auto attack. I hit with sword. Good. Also, hey, where did my chocobo go? Not that I need them right now. Okay, so things light up when I can do them. I do this twice, probably, to get that one. Then I do that, and then I have all of them. Okay. Now what's over here again? This is my AoE stuff. And this also gives me these. And then I can do this. So that's my AoE combo. This is not that bad so far. All of these are on cooldown. I don't have any off cooldown abilities yet. Alright. That's probably doable. Boaster, you can stop now. Boaster. So if you reset a striking dummy's enmity, it doesn't make your chocobo stop attacking it. Alright. That's fair. You do you, buddy pal. So this needs to be a new gear set. I have by far a much higher item level now. Because Am I gonna have to manually dismiss my companion here? I think I made a mistake. And other things I can do... I never gotta... So what is true north for as a samurai? Thank you. There we go. If I don't have any directional requirements as of now, I might get them later, I suppose. Or it might just be a leftover roll action due to I am a melee DPS. Oh, I'm also looking forward to Chocobo GP. I've never played the original Chocobo Racing, but it does look very cute and good. Right. So, although we are samurai, I think our fashion should still remain Sucro's canon appearance for this part of the story. So here we are, Samurai Sucro. Do a cool sword trick. Yeah. Now let's go and talk to the old man again. I am suitably prepared. I know the basics of my class. And it seems potentially fun. That's a good start. I do like fun. Fun is typically a good thing. Now, you were down here. Master Musosai. Ah yes, in your gaze I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. 'Tis plain the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories unto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We begin as soon as you are ready. You've learned all samurai actions and traits to level 50. Let us take to the arena. Okay. Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenge has appeared. Next to face Musosai, Swordmaster of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. I bet this dialogue changes if you've done any notable accomplishments, like killing Titan or whatever. The legends say she's a cat. But let's see her prove it. Is that like my default announcer voice, I guess? Howdy. Hey, get that lead motif out of here. We're not ready for that yet. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down that old bastard except me, Berold, the last standing, Scourge of the Sands. Well, this must be the person who got their ass kicked before. You made a fool of me earlier, but this time there'll be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. What's this? Boneheaded Berold, who was so roundly trounced but moments ago, has invaded the Blood Sands. Boo. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. The rules were plain and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again! Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. Very dramatic camera work. I'll get you next time! I suppose you could think of this as a taste of what the game will become several story beats from now. And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. Nod. Samurai Duel! This is fun. How will this challenger fare against the enigmatic elder? Let us see how well you wield the katana. Well, I press the buttons when they light up. To master such an advanced technique so quickly. There's no need to hold back. The stone harbors the techniques of the samurai. You must draw them forth. Let your blade steep in strength ere you unleash it. Not so bad. I just have to get the 3 things and then do the big thing. Oh ho! Oh no, my dot has fallen off. I'm bad player. No, it's fine. Good, precise movements. You have a feel for the blade. It's weird that I don't have any off-global cooldown actions to do at all. I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Victory is yours, young one. That will do. And the challenger wins! Hello, and welcome. I'm learning how to be a samurai cat. Possibly pizza is involved. To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary woman. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingan treasures, training in the way of the samurai. Cool. Question? Head tilt? What's the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. I need to look out how to say that word, because people sure do like saying that word in this game. Why, you lying bastard! All that fighting and there wasn't even any coin in it. What's this? Boneheaded Berold is back, and this time he's brought friends. It looks like it's time to learn how to use your AoE skills. I mean, this man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem? Come down here and say it. At no point was it said that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up! This time I'll show you my true strength! Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well, if you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal with it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought not pose you any trouble. Surprise cat expression. Fine, I have a sword. Whoever she is, take care of her too. Well, you see, it's gladiator armor. There's actually historical precedent for that a little bit. This isn't in the script. The duel has become a free-for-all, and it's a challenger against all. Okay. I guess it's not time to try my AoE skills. Because they're not grouping up, so, you know. No, target this guy. That's just gladiator gear. He's a gladiator. That's what they do, I guess. Can I kill you in one stroke? Not quite. That would have been cool, though. Bloody waste of coin. Bloody hopeless, the lot of you! Let's see how your puny sword fares against an axe or two. Oh, that was the wrong one. I need to arrange this a little bit better. I need to swap. There we go. Next. If you want something done right. No one beats me in my Coliseum, no one! Right, I'm gonna beat you in your Coliseum. Farrell joins his own fight, finally! Wait, what was my ranged attack again? That one? No, not that one. I'm already floundering a little bit. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Oh, I see. Good thing your attack takes forever to charge. I'm gonna make you hurt, old man, if it's the last thing I do. Yeah. Oh no. He's... I can't target him anymore. You are done? Then allow me. Not even withdrawing my blade. Well fought, young one. I've seen all I need to see. And the winner is the challenger. What fearsome fighters, these samurai. Let's give her a rousing applause. That guy died. He's just dead now. Maybe. Hooray! Samurai cat. This class feels learnable so far. Which is good. I need to make sure I know all of my buttons. Where's my... I had a ranged attack. Did I actually keep that on my bar? Yeah, it's there. I don't have a target, so... Now let me double check. Yeah, I don't have anything that's off the cooldown, I don't think. I didn't put that on the bar, though. Execute up to 3 weapon skill combos without meeting combo prerequisites. Wait, did I have something there and I took it off the bar? Where did it go? This seems important. I forgot an important thing. So I probably want to use that. Can I use that to do the DOT immediately? Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you. And yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they uphold tradition, to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this Aor's Ear. No, it's Eorzea. I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle, in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find her I did, in you. Now I realize how all this may appear. To you, I could be but a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there's none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil? Sure. I'm a cat. Words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. I would know your name. By what are you called? I'm a cat. I mean, Sucrofunk is my name. Sucro. 'Tis a fine name. Without further ado, Sucro, we shall commence your training. Pray join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. Weird name for a tavern, but what do I know? No, it's the Quicksand. I get it. He gets all the names wrong because he doesn't know the lands. That's the joke. It's the Quicksand. I get it. A cards thing? Oh, Slick Hand. Like a card trick kind of thing. I like it as the opposite of one of those sticky hands. It makes it sound like some kind of Zelda item where you just use it to push things from a distance. Or fail to grab things from a distance, I guess. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy. The Age of Blood. What's the other thing I've been playing recently that had a Blood Age in it? There was another thing that had the Blood Age in it. What was that? Always with blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katanas, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. Authority? No, I don't think it was Pokemon, but that would be really funny if it was. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never No, it wasn't Genshin. God, I don't remember. The Age of Blood is never repeated. We samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm, such as our calling. So we're vigilantes, got it. In Gashi or Air's Ear, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then we may proceed to excise it. Hey, got any evil? Well now, that certainly got exciting quick, but with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I've found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you wherever you go. I sense that coin will follow. And besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you're like to need. Then there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. I guess I have to do this announcer voice forever. That there is indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Vesper Bay. And I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone knows anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musosai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue honing your newfound skills. Nod. Oh hey, guess what? We already found the evil, I guess. It's already here. Once it loads. No, it's not. Never mind. 52 is when we get Samurai Quest. At this point, things start happening in different intervals. So get excited for that, I guess. Now, I'd like to go back to Summerford Farms for a second. That person's name was Ramen Spice. Yeah, there could be an Age of Blood in Legends Arceus, Arceus. I think it's probably Arceus. I'm going to have to learn how that is. This person is learning Warrior over here. So, Fell Cleaves aside. That's the kind of damage numbers you can expect to see later. Let me try a couple things. This is my ranged attack. I'm pretty sure it interrupts all of my combos. It sure does. So it's really not worth using right now. They're going to fix that in Endwalker. So I want to see what exactly this does. that enables me to use all of those. So I can do all of these things and get this very quickly. Understood. Right. I think I've got it figured out to a degree. Oh hey, it's Glarglib the Destroyer. Lots of good character names we're seeing today. Hey, where did my main quest information go? Oh wait, it's over there. It's never been on the side I was looking at. So, let's see. Y'all and your silly Pokemon jokes over there. That person's name was Desk Plant Admirer. Good name. High quality name. Now, let's see. Should we continue this story? Or should we do some more optional dungeon content? Or should we also go get Red Mage right now? Vote now in the chat or whatever. And by vote I mean just I don't know. Many options are available to us. I said I wanted to unlock both of them in the stream before, but maybe I don't. Maybe it's just fine to have just Samurai and stick with that for a bit. So we have 2 dungeons we can do. Aurum Vale and Wanderer's Palace. Oh wow, we get a tombstones from this one. Wowie wow. Can't do anything with those for a bit. I don't think. Maybe? Certainly not with just 20 of them. Both of these the Aurum Vale is a dungeon that makes me go, oh no, instinctively, and I don't remember exactly why that is. The Wanderer's Palace is a dungeon that I think is fine, but it does have tonberries in it, so we might die immediately. They don't work exactly like that. I could also sign up for both and just let fate decide what happens next. It's also worth mentioning. There is no hunting log for Samurai. Oh hey, I guess it's Aurum Vale immediately. Let's go down to the Aurum Vale where shit is awful and you're gonna get killed. That doesn't rhyme at all. I mean, it does, but it's not correct. Anyway, let's put my samurai skills to the test, I guess. Now I can start saying, such is a samurai skill, and like, I'll end it thus, and behold my demons and shit. Remember to get your 5 fruits and vegetables every day. Got it. And here we have, there's a person named Bun Gun, who is a bunny. You would expect her to perhaps be, say, a machinist, but she's actually a scholar. I've already pressed the wrong button a little bit. I feel like my damage is really bad. I don't know why this is. She might shoot facts, that's possible. Going to assume the old standby of when there are at least 2 enemies, you want to be doing your AoE. There is a separate machinist in the party. Samurai AoE skills don't set up your buffs, they only refresh them? Wait. Oh, right, okay, so I need to... I've forgotten that these actually increase my damage output and stuff. So I need to do Shifu, and then I need to do... Oh boy. So, which one is the damage buff? Where's my damage buff one? Oh, it's Jinfu. Okay. God. I'd already forgotten that element of Samurai. So that's concerning. I've already messed up a little bit. Oh, I don't even get all of them at this level. That's interesting. So by being 1 level below, I can't even get all 3 of them. So what do I do with them? Is this still, like, worth doing? Maybe? I do need to get fruit occasionally. Probably not right now. Oh, I need to be behind it also, because it's gonna do cleaves. I haven't played as a melee DPS in a long time either, just like in general. Oh boy, I feel like a liability right now, a little bit. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, I still have the dang thing. I'm fool. Ooh, a minion. A little minion friend for me. That was the wrong button. Okay, I'm figuring out a little bit. A little bit more. Oh boy, coin counter. I don't remember your shit at all. You do things that aren't announced, I believe. I already have both of the... Whoops. Wait, I don't want to do this one first, do I? Because that'll just... Then it won't be affected by the damage bonus of this. Shit. Wait, they added AoE indicators to this guy. That's really funny. Why weren't they there before? Nobody knows. So I actually want to get the damage bonus one first when trying to apply the dot. Wait, I messed up. Feeling a little more confident. Whoops. I feel like this fight without the telegraphs exists somewhere already. But I don't know where that would be. I would guess like a deep dungeon type thing. But that would be very silly of it. I keep wanting to use Peloton after a fight to make my party move faster, but that's not what I do anymore. I simply cannot do this. Wrong button again. I accidentally used third eye. I stood in that by mistake and died. It's fine, I have a sprout. They think I've never played this game before. I'm free of all responsibility whatsoever. I actually don't have all of my buffs. It might be in Eureka somewhere? Yeah, that sounds right. Yep. Samurai has like no party support at all. It's all hit, do damage, big fight. Speaking of Marlboros. Oh no. It is big one. They started fighting it without me. So I want to do this first, so that I can apply the dot with my damage bonus. And then I want to get this one. I don't have limit break on my bar. Whoopsie doodle. It's fine, that one does less damage, but it's fine. I'm learning. Witness my folly on camera as I learning. I guess I'm going to commend the one person who's left. Hey, a bow, that's funny. Oh, I guess I got all of the things. I guess everyone left. Well, limit break. Yeah, I need to have that over there. I missed my chance to do more big shots because I'm not ranged anymore. I got a commendation because I was the only one left. I certainly don't deserve it, but I got it. Unless I was commended for my valiant death through standing still. Which I doubt is the thing. Now let's do another dungeon. An even more difficult one. I mean, I don't think I deserve it for my performance as a samurai in that dungeon. Maybe I deserve being commended for certain things, but maybe not that certain thing. So I do this first, because that's a damage buff. Right. Then I get the speed one. Now I'm getting it. And hey, I even reapplied the dot at the exact correct time. I'm gonna run out of my damage buff soon. I got it. That was a mistake. That was also a mistake. That's fine. And yeah, I know I don't have to, like, perform perfectly or anything. I'm just naturally very mean to myself. I have to take a little break. Well, I'm in line for a thing, so... Okay. Now, what do I get? Also, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. What do I get later? Increase potency of next weapon skill by 50%. That's an ability. So I use that on Midari Setsugeka. Got it. And then I get rushes target and deliver an attack with a potency of 100. Is that an off cooldown thing? Or is it just a gap closer? And I get... Why are these all labeled Hisatsu? Oh, they cost Kenki gauge. I see. I get another gauge later. That's a retreat button. Grants enhanced NP. What's that do? That's a self-heal. It's good to have another one of. This is a thing to do when I can't do anything else. Oh, if it says ability instead of weapon skill, that's right. So that's off cooldown. That's off cooldown. So probably when both of these are available, I want to do the backstep one and then the charge forward one. Maybe. That's an off cooldown thing. Now, actually, these are probably mostly for mobility because the potency is low. Ish. And I might need enhanced NP, whatever that does. I'm scared. Then... Once I get this, then I have an off-global cooldown thing to use whenever I can. And that's the AoE version of it. And then this is... Shares a recast... Well, I'll learn about that later. They say samurai is easy to play, but it gets scary looking. I only clicked with dancer. Like, more so than anything else, at least. Yeah, Wondrous Palace. The little Tonberry. The Go Wiggle Wiggle. After this, I will take the break I was told to. That was quick. And hey, I guess we get elegant tombstones now. Can't quite use those yet, I don't think. But soon. I was trying to target the enemies, but I kept targeting the lantern oil. That explains some things. Now there are scary tonberries who wander around and kill, I believe, at this part. Like that one right there. I keep accidentally playing dead too because that's also on my hotbar, which is very silly. Oh. Well, I didn't do super well on that fight, but it's fine. Hey. They all moved away from me when I used the thing. Now they're gonna start the fight, probably before I'm done with the cutscene. Yep, this is a very hasty group. Okay, you can move to the sealed area when that happens. That's good, at least. Oh wait, I don't want to kill them. Shit. I think. Hooray! Everyone is so powerful that it barely matters. I don't know why we got a dramatic falling over 3 times shot for that guy. And now everyone will probably leave before I can even say that any of them did pretty good. Yep, and I got a free planisphere. Goodness gracious, these people have no patience whatsoever. Oh no! Candles that have been knocked over. Rip candles. Well, we can take some time to admire the architecture, I guess. Oh, I've been using Feint when I meant to use Bloodbath. Sometimes. I should rearrange those. Yeah, maybe they did knock him over. Maybe I should put the stun somewhere more helpful. Also, but I'm gonna be using my buttons for a bunch of other things too. So I don't know. Anyway, I was told to take a break a while ago. So I need to do that. It is mandatory. So I will be right back. Well, once I find somewhere good to idle in. This is probably honestly fine. I can even sit down. Sucro will be very patient. Hello, we are back. There's not much going on in the background at the moment. Should have chosen somewhere with music, perhaps. But Sucro is still here, waiting patiently. There's a button you can press to, like, make your character face the screen, right? Yep, there we are. Hi, Sucro. Good. That's a good button to have. While we're still here, with the training dummies, I want to try something real quick. I probably just took the long way around to them. I love that, the quickness of the footsteps with the sprint. There they are. Now then, I want to actually take a closer look at the animations of my moves here. Now that we've done that, if I go into G-pose, the last move I did is that. So I should be able to get a cool picture, maybe. Parka is here too. Cool cat pose. Samurai. Let's play around with this a bit. Very dramatic. You could also get some very silly in-between bits of the animation. Sometimes. The effect here is a little bit difficult to capture a cool picture of. Maybe something in that flourish after it. No, that just looks silly. There we go, there's a slash. A very dramatic one. It's taller than Sucro. She's too short to be a samurai, visually. That's a little bit silly, but... Sure. Very powerful cat. Now that we've indulged that for a bit, I could go back to the plot. However, there's also another self-indulgent thing I would like to do, which is go start Palace of the Dead already. I've decided, though it's not technically supposed to happen yet in the plot, the fact that I have it available, and the fact that it's a story mode, or it's a mode of gameplay that I enjoy, it'll give me something that I can do a lot if I want to play this game when I'm not streaming. Which is honestly the primary reason I would like to do it. So we'll see how far I can get into it. Titan can wait. Everyone in that questline is being mean to me. So they can shut up. Now, the start of the quest is over here. The house that death built. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too, am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Isamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery, if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors, going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Isamhar and you can hear it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Will do. This is why there's always so many people in this area. Because they're doing stuff around these parts, involving this. Welcome to, I guess you could call it a roguelike or roguelite mode. Well, we'll get there in a second. A rogue-esque piece of gameplay. I do want to have my chocobo. There's absolutely no reason for this, but I'm supposed to. Really, this will just add another character to the crowd here. First, we must go over here and speaketh with thine NPC. That's not the proper use of thine, I'm pretty sure. Oh hey, I'm also at the level to do the quest with Noctis and get a car, except I have to beat a major story quest in order to be able to do that. So I can't get a car yet. And I really should be focusing on the story. But everyone's being a butt. So I'm gonna talk to this man instead. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventure, and a rather seasoned-looking one besides. On the off chance that you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Duskwights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you got the stones for it. Pray seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can apprise you of the details. So there's some spooky ruins over there. That's probably fine. Now we go back to the town. This will probably also give me a lot of levels and experience and such. Well met, adventurer. I take it you've come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins, Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and, well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly, each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take a single step. According to Iuna Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pool arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we've dared to venture into the ruins, we've found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. I'm gonna say the word. Palace of the Dead, now accessible. You may enter solo, or in a party of up to 4 players. You'll start at level 1, and only Aether Pool arms and armor are used. Each floor is randomly generated, including enemies, treasure, coffers, and traps. And you can learn more details from me in a second when I start doing it. So, the Deep Dungeon system. I will go with a matched party. That should pair me with 3 other people. Now, this used to be instant. Maybe people are doing this a little bit less these days. I know not. I mean, maybe all of these people are on higher floors, is also a thing. That could be a problem. But it does say less than 5 minutes as the average. So maybe not. Basically, within the Palace of the Dead, you can find treasure, which will either be an item called a Pomander, which you can use only within the Palace of the Dead, or it will be a bonus to your Aether Pool arms or armor. They can level up to a certain amount, and the leveling up of your arms and armor is permanent. So that's like the persistent progression part of the roguelite mode. Ha! I don't know if you can get the really fancy hair from the first one, because there's another thing. There are hidden treasure chests called Accursed Hoard ones that you stand on a spot where it's hidden long enough and it will appear. There are Pomanders that make these visible. I forgot there was a little intro for the palace. There's me running in. I was in the cutscene. The later you get into the palace, the more fancy treasures you get. Also, we have this little character info item thing over there with a little sprite of a samurai. And we've got a map as well. Already an intuition. So, we should go ahead and use that, probably. So ether pool arms are these glowy weapon. Once they get to a high enough level, they change appearance. And you can get these outside of the palace as well. I've always really liked the glowy ones, though it looks a little bit silly when they also have a sheath. We start at level 1 and we level up frequently. This is also a very good way to learn classes, because you start so low level. You will very gradually gather your moves. You will also get to hear the fanfare often, if you like that. See, now I have Jinpu. I mean, we didn't really need to do that right now, but... And I'm not sure where you're going, over there. Typically speaking, it's good to fight everything you can early on, but things will get more dangerous later. It's a little silly to hear the level up fanfare so constantly, but, you know, such is the way of things. You sense the accursed horde calling you. Good, we're about to get item. Did we split up? It's fine, it's early. There's the accursed horde over there. A golden glowy pillar indicates the thing. So if we clear these 10 floors, we will get to keep that item outside of the palace. And then it will be a gacha that we redeem for prize, basically. It could be many things. It could be garbage. It could be fashion. It could be garbage fashion. It could be valuable. There are many options. Stuff like the Pomander of Affluence, you basically just want to use when you get it. That increases the amount of treasure on the next floor. Trashin', exactly. Oh, we have someone with that one voice. Though they're not a Mikote. Aha, my armor is +1. That one voice that goes, wow! Wow! I can't do the voice. But it's a voice that's very audible above everything else. It's quite funny. Sometimes there are landmines that explode and do damage to everything. And it's scary. But we're okay. We did not get destroyed. I don't know why someone used the sight one when we're at the end of the floor. In a matched party like this, we won't keep any items between floors. So it doesn't really matter that much. If you go in with a fixed party, as in having the same group of people the whole time, you do keep items between sets of floors. And it does become more important to manage them properly. I didn't realize Elizin could have that voice. Because I'm pretty sure that's the person who has it. Also, the music that plays in the Palace of the Dead is a selection of songs from other dungeons and such in the game, including this very mellow one that you would normally find in a snowy dungeon later on. Oh yeah, there's cutscenes. Spooky. Ah, another visitor. Cutscenes done in a very different fashion. So there is a story to the palace that you do see. And it doesn't make sense for it to be happening now. Also, this is a cursed floor, so my maximum HPs is decreased. That's fine. Oh, an explosion happened over there. We're really not getting many silver treasure chests. Silver ones are the ones that can have upgrades to arm and armor inside. Gold ones have pomanders. Fortune is enemies on current floor dropping treasure. Right. So I want to use that at the start of the next floor, most likely. Landmine. One of the pomanders is the pomander of lust, which is it'll turn you into a succubus, which means you can spam a fire attack, basically. We just got one of those. Mostly useful for like a boss fight or something. Ah, someone used it. Got it. Dang it. I want to keep that open. There's really no dang silver ones anywhere. When you use the site, you can also see traps on the floor. And these sigils that they have all mean different things. This one is a toad. This one turns you into a toad. That's the most obvious one, I guess. Uh-oh. Bees. Never underestimate a bee, or you might perish. Oh boy, I learned my ranged attack. It's probably not a great idea to just try and push as far as I can without making sure that I have, like, Aether Pool levels. Because I only have one of those right now, which is not great. Because we're really not finding any appropriately colored treasure chests. So here's a bee using Final Sting, which hurts, but maybe not as much as I thought it did. Maybe I'll go ahead and use one of these since we have 3. Give myself a power boost. You may have also noticed that Palace of the Dead doesn't have the typical party composition restriction. We have 2 tanks and 2 DPS right now. You can just sort of be anything. Oh wait, someone did die. Oh hey, Silver. I didn't even realize that someone was dead. Oops. I should move that down a little bit so I can see the party. Oh, I just realized there was a trait I was confused by earlier, enhanced to NP. And NP is my ranged attack skill. So that buffs that. Oh yeah, there's also copper treasure chests, which tend to do things such as give you potion. Sometimes they give you Gelmoran Potshirts, which is a currency sort of thing you can trade for other stuff. Ba-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba-dow. I believe the maximum level in Palace might be 50? It might be 60. I'm not actually sure. But we'll probably see that later. Oh yeah, I have a walking animation also. Part of me is starting to question the layout I've chosen for my buttons a little bit, but also I'm like, I'm already used to this. I'm mostly questioning it because I learned a thing that was on a weirder spot before I learned an easier spot thing. So like maybe I should move some of these things around a little bit. I think I should put this here and then this here. Probably. Because I want the potency up one first. Silver! I'm only getting armor upgrades, but that's okay. It's better than no upgrades. It's good to have that on the bar somewhere, probably. Well, eventually I won't really have room for it. No, it's a boss fight. Someone could use the transformation one. I guess I'll do it. Basically, I just spam this now. Hooray. Now an arbitrary commendation to no one in particular. And that's an example of Palace of the Dead. Hooray. It gave me a warning even though I didn't have a full inventory. Mystery floating person. Except we're panning up more this time. Who could that be? It's probably fine though. So we got some tomestones of poetics. We got some money. Oh no, it's Marissa from Tuhu. We got a sack. We got experience. Pretty good chunk of it, but not quite as much as I thought it was. And you get put into this little intermission area type thing. player names in MMOs give us the boon of the sentence, Techno Wizard stares at Rat Child in fear. Good. Now, what's my fun time prize thing? If it shines a lot, that means you got a good thingy. Palace of the Dead interior wall. I got wallpaper. So I did get I did get an allegedly rare item on one shot. But it's probably not worth a lot of money. Yeah, Blethwizza is definitely involved. Blethwizza hasn't gotten to do much yet because I don't have a good source of seals. So I can't get a lot of ventures, so I can't really make my retainers do anything. It's a little bit of a shame. So I have wallpaper now. And we can see that we have 3 mystery people slots. Oh, I literally can't continue, so I have to do the first floor again. So I might as well delete that data. I'll get back to doing that on my own time, probably. So, let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 8 minutes. It might be a good time to stop and then eat a dinner, perhaps. There have always been gear level requirements, but I don't know if they were always there at the start of Palace. They might have only started showing up later on. But I guess they're on every set of floors now, which is honestly good. That's fine. That's good. I mean, they let you go and get destroyed if you try to enter by yourself. So there is still some semblance of that. Before we stop officially and go, I want to check the value of this wallpaper that I stole. That person's in a guild with the tag Mochi. Or a free company, I suppose. This is the wrong teleport point for what I'm looking for. But it's close enough. Do I have any funny titles yet, by the way? I haven't been paying that much attention. Serpent Puppy, Serpent Howler, The Heart of the Party, Gambler, Chocobo Breeder, and Bug Girl. None of those are really Sucro to me. I don't know what Sucro's title should be, though. When I unlock more, I might have to figure something out. So what I want to do, well, first of all, we can get a little Blethwizza cameo from the summoning bell. Here she is, still dressed like an elf. A winter's elf of Santa Claus. Now, what is this worth? Nothing! Well, I'm still gonna try and sell it. Thanks to Blethwizza. Now this reality is that Blethwizza will have her first interaction with stolen walls, setting a historical precedent. I think a lot of this stuff is probably just not worth anything. Anyway. Oh, I forgot to use minion. I got minion. That's a good question. It took me like 10 seconds to parse what you just said, but it does make sense. So with all that, today we unlocked Samurai, we did a couple optional dungeons, we showed a little bit of Palace of the Dead, we started making progress towards fighting Titan, and then we immediately threw it in the garbage because everyone was very rude. I didn't get Red Mage like I said I was going to, but I might... That was kind of like a backup plan for if I just hated Samurai instantly. But I think I like Samurai, so I'm probably gonna stick with it. Don't be too surprised if next time I stream I'm like level a billion million, because I've just been doing Palace of the Dead's first 10 floors a billion times. I'm scared to keep doing more of Palace of the Dead off camera because I don't remember when other cutscenes start cropping up. I know that there's an important boss fight at 50 and then an important boss fight at 100. So I can at least do the first 10 floors a bunch of times. But anyways. Sumarai. Would be how you pronounce that. Until next time. As usual, you may feel free to support me in the various means available. You can subscribe on Twitch, you can use bits, there might be a donations link somewhere. There's Ko-Fi, there's Patreon, and there's doing an engagement on the YouTubes with likes and comments and subscribings. And as before, it's not really recommended to support me through Twitch because Twitch is being terrible with regards to bots and hate raids and whatnot right now. So other methods would be preferred, but I just want to spell out all the options available to you. And naturally, you don't have to do any of those things. Just stopping by and hanging out is a good way to support as well, and I appreciate all of you. So, yeah. Until next time, it's time for Sucro to take a nap. Not like that, Sucro. That's not how you use a bed. Let's try that again. Good night, everyone, and I hope the rest of your day is great.